It's me, your favorite little beaver. It's my Twitch anniversary. Wait, why have we skipped at this point? Ah.
An alliance, sure, sign me up.
Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily, I almost felt disappointed.
They kind of to me that turns you into beaver unwarranted. Yeah. Yeah. She's no use us being any places she's been hiding, but Fireworks has been helping. Oh, yeah, that's terrible timing.
That's it, you're not gonna think about it a little more. We're going up against one virtually invincible, you know? It's a risky gamble that way that may very well end in our own deaths.
The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time?
Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away.
Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now.
I forgot how old she is. She's mostly black with a white spot in the chest. Aw, cute. Very traditional.
Either we break free of the situation, either by defeating the sponsor or slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is...
His expression is darkened.
I have one major cause of concern with this alliance.
What's that?
Hiroko's current teammate, Darumi.
Chat. Chat. If we have to pick a side between our boyfriend and the best waifu in the game, I don't know what I'm gonna pick.
She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to the game. You know what I mean?
It's Jova. Hi, Jason. Best waifu of. I mean, killing her would also break up the Yuri. Can we really do that? But killing him would break up the Yaoi.
I'm sure Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night.
But what does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much.
I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game part, after all. Incomprehensible. Why haven't bothered teaming up with her in the first place?
I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we pressed.
Yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other.
You speak for yourself.
Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do?
Good question.
Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from an outcome.
Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in this alliance is...
I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good. You mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not.
How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something?
Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? The best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself.
Chat, have you guys ever heard that phrase before? Courses for horses? I've never heard that before. I don't think I fully understand what it means. Got a yup and a nope. And a couple times. I've never heard it. I genuinely thought it might have been a typo. And I was like, what would that be a typo for?
So, Ava then?
Yeah, Yuriko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me.
You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured in a prison. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily.
It just means different people suit for different things, like horses suit for racing. Okay. Thank you, Bo. Explaining what idioms means is what you're best suited for.
I know, let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself.
No, you stay far, far away from her. And wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava. I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet.
Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points, right? Now, you ready, Takumi?
Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders, loitering in the ruins.
It's a Britishism, apparently. Okay. So if Bo understood it, he's British. Then following their logic, Coda, you're also British. Congratulations.
I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killing as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work.
Oh my god, I hate that. It really feels like Takumi's being corrupted here. Dang, we don't watch more British shows? To be fair, like, we can all agree, right? Like, British TV shows are better than American ones. Like we can all agree there, right? 9 out of 10 doctors recommend that once you stop bunning, you don't 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 stop bunning. Hell yeah, it's true though. No, that sponsor isn't one of us.
When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader.
Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it.
You must have solid proof to be so sure.
The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight.
What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something?
Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments.
Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. It reminded me of something similar I had heard in my previous 100 days.
Okay. Interesting. So in every route... Well, no, I was gonna say in every route, every single person in a suit can't be a commander, but she's only ruling out this one because this one in particular is using blood sucking. Doctor Who's in the entirety of British TV. How unrivaled it is. Okay, but there's like other ones, you know, like Taskmaster off the top of my head. You know. Ah, hey, we get to Ema, back in his Siri form.
Hemo Animo, Cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing Cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order.
Which proved that the sponsor of this game could have been an invader, since they absorbed Carrara's Cryptoglobin.
Yeah! First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind?
Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither Special Defense nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party?
By the way, Tumi, if you don't mind me asking, does she want a helmet?
Ava suddenly changed the subject.
Remember that favor I asked you for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Chat, remember, Ava would happily kill us all, as she has proven. I wonder when the old man for the redstone route's gonna come back. I get the feeling he's a one-off character. I genuinely believe he's a one-off character.
Bringing what?
You know, my mask. You promised me you'd return it to me.
Right, she did ask me for a mask a while back.
Please return my mask to me.
Your mask?
The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our mask. We consider them part of us. Unless he's the visitor somehow. But why would he not be wearing a suit the other time we met him? You know?
The mask was really important to her, as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm gonna have to go back on that promise. You have to bury your face for a little while longer.
Why? Why are you being so mean to me?
She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes.
Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. That's a new sprite. I need to finish catching up on the vaults from the zombie ride. You guys keep mentioning things I don't know about. Oh. I mean, to be fair, that's gonna happen a lot. Do you enjoy humiliating me this much? This is prisoner abuse.
Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right.
What do you mean? The timing's not right.
The mask is a symbol of your identity as commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely to be one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe, that's all.
I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing.
But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck.
But...
Look, you have to just accept that I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what.
Hey, chat, can I get a ... exclamation mark? I wish we had a counter for this. This is like the for real of this game. Thanks, chat.
Ava looks entirely unconvinced, and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but...
This is awful.
She sighed deeply and what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay?
I'm kind of surprised she isn't in the game. Like, it's weird that she hasn't been made to be part of it.
Masa's life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of
He damaged your face.
God, Ava is genuinely kind of terrifying in this route. Like, same with the other one. She's genuinely real. When she's not brainwashed, she's actually quite terrifying.
I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lighted eyes.
Ugh, you're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava, sorry. Can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless?
Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot, the enemy of all maidenkind, downright pervert. I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Huh? Damn, Brett, I'll sue.
Ava had done a complete about face. What could have transformed this sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh?
Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already?
The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She'd been putting on an act all this time.
Yeah, she deceived us for like 30 endings.
I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her. She wept sadly.
Wow, Takumi, bullying girls will be not cool.
She was likely mentally strained from the stress being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. I quietly left the courtyard so as to not agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook.
Trying to protect her. See, I don't think he is trying to protect her. I think he just forgot about it and came up with that on the spot. Because he hasn't thought about it once when he's not talking to her. Not even a, oh right, I should check on what that is. Or like a, oh, before I go to Ava, I should get a helmet.
And then, once night fell,
Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Oh. Does anyone else think it looks like they're about to kill me? Like, I was not expecting that. It looks like they're about to just like, they're blocking the door. They're just about to pull out a knife and I'm done for.
the bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping to bed right now, but...
I like how Sari can't get a word in. What's the point? What's the point of listening to Siri? We've seen this before, and he's not even alive to make them any different. If he was alive, they'll be like, oh, maybe we should watch, because he might have something new to say. He's dead in this route. It's not going to change.
The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings on the day with each other.
It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight.
You start first, Kumi. learned anything about the identity of the sponsor?
Yes, according to what Ava told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone about how the bee could not have been a weapon of the invader. That blood sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been the one since they sucked Carrara's blood.
Gary's been dead for like the last 5 Defense Academy streams in a row. She got games in her mask.
In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to the school or to us or the school invaders. That's all for me.
Huh. She's very panicked. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders. Now there's a third party. This is highly displeasing. But be that as I may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence.
Thanks, but can I get something other than a bad kind of compliment once in a while? I'm actually really good when it comes to physics. And only physics, especially if I'm solving crimes.
I'll work on it if I feel like it.
So that's a no.
Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its autonomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasites the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, the bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger.
We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Carrara.
Yeah, since she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another important question.
Where's the blood going? Huh?
The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. But where did Carrara's blood disappear to?
Huh? Good question. I don't know.
Maybe it was warped to another place instantly. It's likely that's what's happening.
It's likely. Sure.
And maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor is using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis.
If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Carrara's blood.
I would love to be gambling buddies with Darumi. I mean, to be fair, she has a greater than 50% chance of surviving Russian roulette in my playthroughs.
The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me.
And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor's wearing?
Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future.
There's a spare suit.
Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Huh? How did she get this info? And yeah, I mean, I guess we've only ever seen 3 at once. Well, 1 on the zombie and then 2 on the people that knocked me out. Unless the zombie knocked me out, that doesn't make sense. Jeremy has 50-50 putting on surviving or dying. Oh no.
Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from the suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where's the space? We can look for it together.
No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place.
Huh, I wonder if it's a place from another route. But where would that be? And how would she know about it from another route? And why hasn't she gone already if she knew where to find it?
Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it.
Yeah? I really want to know now. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. What if this is where the Gi come from? We still don't know if every route Dorumi only has the knowledge of the Gi. But because in this route she wrote on the blackboard, she should at least have the information from the route, the original route where we were Gi data infected.
So don't even try. Understand?
Her assertive tone made it clear to me there would be no further discussion on this matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary.
Okay, I'll respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may well end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first.
Do they know about that one secret room yet? No. If you mean the room with a dead Karara, no. The only route we know about that one is the route where we're story locked. I mean, actually, yeah, Hiroko wouldn't know because Hiroko did not know it was there until she went down with us, which means that she does not have knowledge on that from previous routes. We're gonna leave with story locks, and I know it fills me with excitement. And the fact it's story lock 3, which means there's 2 other routes with story locks. At least she's not went down that route for this one. Okay, until the game tells me otherwise, my assumption is that Hiroko is working on the same logic as Takumi, where she only has knowledge of one previous route. She remembers her Route 0, and we remember our Route 0. They're not the same Route 0, but as far as I'm aware, no characters remember any other routes. Now, we know that Gi Data traveled with us from her Route 0. So that's not to say they didn't happen. And there may be consequences to other routes, which is what I'm assuming the story lock means. But these characters don't, as far as I can tell, know that they've existed in more than one route. It's almost like they only, like they have all the memories in their head, but the only ones they can access are Route 0. That is my assumption. Until the game gives me more information. She remembers more than one because in the slasher, she remembers this one more failed timeline. Doesn't play she remembers more than one. I mean, maybe. Yeah. Hey, K-Curl. I still know how she remembers her route to begin with. Her ability doesn't earn time. Yeah. You're completely right. I don't have an answer to that. I think it's the same way that, as to my assumption, other people are traveling back from the future. She talks about repeating over and over again. She? I genuinely don't remember that. Anyway. Well, the thing is, we know she it's like her when she was playing 2D. We know that she doesn't remember our Route Zero. I need to watch it again, but I definitely got the impression that she only remembered like one timeline. Then maybe she thought she'd experienced more, but she only remembered one. Because she never references Takumi's Route Zero either. Like she should remember that, because we know for a fact she went through that.
Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi.
Why only me?
Because if anyone will screw up, it's you.
I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time.
Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves.
Yeah, the Darumi you knew. She definitely does not around Zero.
Darumi, huh?
Yugamu's expression darkened at that.
Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that your team doesn't sit right with me.
Is it because she also thinks the sponsor is Darumi?
She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured, she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not. I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible?
Yugamu continued to question Hiroko about her reasons for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. The Alliance meeting ended up on a slightly sour note because of that.
Oh, yo, time... No, wait, was it a time skip? No.
It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down, using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work.
I really don't like this.
Detach yourself. Take their lives. Detach yourself. It's just work. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down invader after another.
They're either trying to torture us or they're trying to corrupt us. That's my thought. I think they're trying to corrupt us. They're like, haha, you guys will go insane and hate each other. And you'll be mind to mold.
In a way, the sponsor and Siri were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders.
Hi, Simplest. That is the simplest name I've ever had to thank. Welcome to the Bunny Brigade. Glad to be here.
Except Siri never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds.
Also, hi, T-Dub.
On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? Lying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead?
Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation?
I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something.
It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed.
You're right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of the morning killing together. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge.
Yeah, Shoma is so low. I'm surprised Nozomi is as high as she is. I'm very surprised that Darumi is in second and that Tsubasa is in fifth. Those numbers feel a bit odd. I think that everything seems pretty legit.
There we checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round, unless something catastrophic happened.
How come Mario being so low is a surprise? Yeah. I mean, I thought he would be closer to the middle. He's not like a killer, but like the thing is, if Darumi, Tsubasa, and Nozomi were lower, he'd be up to 6th, and I'm like, 6th is a decent spot for him. Hi Alda, it's my birthday, but thank you. He doesn't have no guts, no glory in him.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions. My eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of the leaderboard positions,
Tsubasa's is surprising.
Yeah.
she was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday.
I wonder, I reckon she either made a tool for killing them, or it's just like in combat and she's just like literally just driving a car through a horde of them and running them over and being like, whoa, combo, combo, combo. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you pros not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their soul demands their tag partners to get ahead in the match.
She's likely benefiting from the points sharing system.
What point sharing system?
What, you haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself.
Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it.
Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. Kill the enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. It could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split depending on the situation, but it all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply join the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Team Anima is very versatile, so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others.
So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together. like in sports.
A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do.
The bees do that calculation in real time. And now that you mention it, yeah, I guess it would be the bees, huh?
This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together.
We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game.
The bees can do math. They can do something that neither Kyoshi nor Takumi can. Math.
A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one are clearly lend itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive?
I mean, my first assumption is because they want to see teams break down for their own sick, twisted enjoyment, but I don't know if that really makes sense.
I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the NI Sponsorship Alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor. But it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clear direction, like where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around, yeah. That's what I'll be doing today. The other would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of my room.
Chad, this is the bravest thing he's ever done. Talking to people. Terrifying. Takumi.
Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her.
I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that?
Aside from the route I died in, yeah. Yeah. I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now.
I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though, that means Sean was in trouble for the first round, huh?
Why?
He's not taking part in the game at all. Amara's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room.
I see. Shoman's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to figure out their true identity.
That's a question I like to answer myself. Why do they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Hey, Moko. I feel about the sponsor's identity. Oh my, you're investigating that too.
Two, as in you're also looking into this?
You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago.
Day in the life?
No.
First, I made a camera with a Gift-O-Matic, and then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever reveal their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right?
And did you?
Oh, I wish. They clung to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself.
How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food?
Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat.
Doesn't eat?
Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing their orders to the bees and millings all day in and out. That's interesting. They don't eat. Or sleep.
The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep. It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales.
We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for the Royal Rumble if you're trying to veil their real identity. The sponsor is just like me, chat. For real, for real.
Hey, Takamaru. Can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now and... Sorry, man. I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess.
Oh! We actually didn't talk to him. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never ever forgive you for saying Lady Carrara to her dismal death. Be gone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Carrara back to me. Calm down, Kyoshige. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshige's still very angry about what happened, so...
I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience.
Damn, that hurts. When Kiyoshige does it, it really hurts.
Ava was in her cell looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back.
Hi, Darumi. That is bliss.
Whoa, who just shouted?
It's I, Darumi, and I'm shouting because it's the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mitsuru Hiro's lapdog, check. Killing and killing, killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mitsuru Hiro's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does the person need to be happy in life? Just think about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those that made some more releases so mean and more in my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure.
Darumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that.
Man, I need to refill my water bottle soon. You're gonna say that your waifu, SMH? Damn.
Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I'd learned about a lot and was glad I'd muster up the courage to talk to everyone.
Well, you didn't talk to the sponsor.
After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. For the Anti-Sponsorship Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action, instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep.
And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night.
I mean, he makes a good point.
This is neither the time nor place to be joking around.
It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiroko? The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours a day without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot?
We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity.
Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence.
Why does she keep saying that this route?
Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while?
Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one.
Well, aren't you something yourself?
Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truth were discovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the string comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself.
But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Carrara like it was nothing.
Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemo-anima.
The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more we try to pry into the soldier sponsor's business, the more of their encased strength we seem to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor himself was impossible to defeat. We could just find a way to get him out of that invisibility suit.
Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about?
Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow.
Really?
I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close.
An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favor.
Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit?
Quite a lot, in fact. I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere at the top, to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is gonna be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Hi, Tiberius. Isn't that what you said yesterday? Same response as yesterday, somewhere in between. They missed anything important in the last few minutes. The Kin decided to leave her hiding spot finally. She knocked a couple things over and peed on the floor, so they had to leave for a bit. The sponsor doesn't need to eat or drink or sleep. And the bees are hemoanima enhanced when they're alive somehow.
Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to.
That's why we're gonna need a little bit of creativity prep work to hoodwink these roaming bees.
With that preface, Hiroko shared us a brief outline of her plan.
Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darumi, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. Can we not romance the sponsor? Well, given that I think it's Darumi, we already have. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking us up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use this under-off invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to a place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit and rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit. It It's showdown time with the sponsor. What if it's not Darumi? What then? I don't know. It's a robot. It's Monokuma. And only the commanders in the STU can manipulate Hero Anima, which we know of. Once another being you can manipulate too. To be fair, we don't actually know if they can manipulate it. We don't know how it... We don't know what the sponsor is. We have not seen them use Hero Anima powers. The bees may not actually be their power. They could just literally be like enhanced animals. Through some external means. Also, chat, can I get a $$ exclamation mark?
Hiroko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves.
Will you help me, Tumi and Yugamu?
An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual barbs was a straight yes for me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together.
I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it.
What's gone into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan?
Hi, Max. Can I witness something I learned? Oof.
Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants.
Oh.
Hiroko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance.
So, if she does think like we do, that Darumi is the sponsor, maybe she thinks the sponsor will be more generous and won't try to piss off Darumi. Hi, Ben. How you doing? Good morning. Oh, I'm good. Today is my 8-year affiliate anniversary. So I tried out the sub discount for the first time. So that's a thing. Chat's been really nice and gifted me subs. Thanks for your birthday. No, not happy birthday. I mean, sure, arguably it's my stream birthday, but sure.
She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point. See, it's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as...
The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side on this, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow.
I'm happy for you, even when I didn't know what you said because you speak so fast, my brain still didn't work. I said it is my 8-year streaming affiliate anniversary. So when you joined chat, there would have been a message. I was like, hey, happy anniversary. That's what I was trying to say.
Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant.
Even you think so?
She averted her eyes and bit her lips.
Fun reads at 2 times speed. Hey, I read faster than I can talk. If you think I'm talking too fast, just know that I'm reading faster than that. I'm slowing down to like read it out.
Fine. I won't ask your help anymore. I'll get this soon myself.
Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out and quickly grabbed Hiroko's hand before she would leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons.
And how are you so sure I'm not?
Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiroko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me, calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation.
The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me. When you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you'll have a full explanation why I must bring Drumi along.
Really?
Yes, but not here. Outside.
Why outside?
I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come along. Come alone.
With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean...
Oh, for the love of murder, I'm the outcast now, I don't mind, go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, thanks, we'll be right back after I hear what Jess say.
I actually need to refill my water bottle. So, go back. While I'm gone, E-Dub is in charge. I'm guessing you guys were told to spam emotes. Because that is a lot of emotes. Hi, chat.
Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say.
Scatter.
Also, don't touch my bed.
No promises.
Hi, Toasty. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Please promise.
Takumi is blushing.
I left Yugami behind my room and went out to the roof.
Oh, also, how are you doing today, Toasty? I hope you've been nice and toasty. I was going to do regardless. I love the energy. Love the energy.
Huh?
Hiroko? I didn't see Hiroko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room.
Over here, Takumi.
I didn't know he was, you know... Oh, you didn't know Takumi had a boyfriend in this route? Yeah, it's... I don't know. I guess he's bi. Here, in I don't know, in a lot of routes he only has eyes for Hiroko. Sorry, not Hiroko. Only eyes for Nozomi / Kurara. But then, like, there is the occasional route where, like, he falls for the males. It's I don't know. It's a bit inconsistent, but I guess I don't know. I want to say that, like, he'd grow to like different people more. He fell for Yugami after Yugami saved him this route, but then at the same time, he's technically known him for like almost 100 days. So I guess it's over 100 days at the point, but it's inconsistent. Yeah, I guess he's bi. Also, new CG.
I turned towards the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... there was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
Ah. I very much did not expect Hiroko to be helping Darumi for an empathetic reason.
She was right. I didn't understand.
I do, because they've done the Retsunom route.
How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karu at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
Because she wants her family to die. And how Hiroko knows about this, that's another good point.
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers.
I don't know about her parents. I mean, her teachers. Only her
Awaiting her
parents.
at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
Hi, Space Sensei.
I had an inkling that Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad.
I'm not surprised. Leeching on someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that. Sounds like my scumbag brother. Right. Just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets.
She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me?
So that would be why future Darumi is making everyone else do this.
Young and old, male and female, we should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery.
This is just making me really miss the Red Snom route. Then she shut in playing eroges and visual novels.
That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up.
The sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now. Living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve.
Hiroko's expression changed.
And she intends to die in it. After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school's invaders together quite enthusiastically.
Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they?
She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find.
The tricks too, in some of the previous routes she wanted to die but didn't want to kill, yeah. I'm telling you, Darumi's my favorite character.
If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hiroko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiroko had always been like that, even last time.
My primary goal here is to win the war. There's nothing I won't do for the sake of victory.
Yeah, she loves me in the other timeline, Max.
But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me.
She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, but was now saving Darumi.
Can I get a ... exclamation mark in chat?
My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiroko's determination. I had to admit it. She was the real hero here.
Hey, Swan. Thank you. Thank you. Been 8 long years of affiliate. And I'm never going back.
I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner, the better. She's never gonna come back to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream.
Whoa! Thanks, Swan. And congrats, chat. Say thanks to Swan if you got a sub. Hey, as well, Antos. Less than 4. Less than 5. To you too, Swan. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow.
Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugami to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him.
I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Have a wonderful rest. I hope you actually go to bed and... Oh! Hi, the Bumboy.
CL*** gifted a tier 1 sub to Tay Bumboy.
Thank you for giving a sub, Coda. I was gonna say, I hope that you don't send another message in chat like an hour later to one because you haven't actually gone to sleep.
The four of us
will rampage through the town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt.
I might.
We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hiroko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then... Let's all get to the best day 100 together.
Except for Karara.
But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield. Because it was Hiroko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that.
Whoa!
Sawn_dev gifted a tier 1 sub to Dahlia
Thanks,
VT.
Swan.
They have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
I know Dahlia will enjoy that. Thank you. And thank you for giving me a reason to not press the next button because I don't want to see Hiroko dead. Chat, can we just do this stream here? Can we get a happy ending by not pressing the next button? Can we do that? Can we do that?
Hideko!
Oh shoot, we ran into the paragon of what?
She was laying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hideko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander?
Hatred, you think?
Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of the town to the south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Beast's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hideko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamo and I were racking up, and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like that plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hideko to return with the student that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hideko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart not to do anything reckless that might end up making Hideko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu, Hideko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted in a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander.
That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. Can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case. And when Hideko tried to help her.
The commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around. And when Hideko tried to help, she was struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both?
Run away. That's what the operation's failed.
But we can't just abandon them.
There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle. Especially not against a commander. We need her to survive so we can carry on Hideko's will.
Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hideko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance to jump in, or save them without caring for the consequences.
I mean, this is another one of those situations where it feels like such an obvious yes. After everything we just talked about, how also to get the suit, it needs to be a yes. Which makes me really curious what happens if I do no. Because yes feels like such an overwhelmingly correct answer. What do you think, chat? Do we save her or not? If we save her, we might just try to get a bad ending, but Maybe that feels like it's the right ending. I can't imagine us actually letting her die. Now so obviously I kind of want to say no. Exactly, that's what I think. I'm gonna say no.
Yugami was right. If the anti-sponsor alliance got wiped out now, all hope would be lost. The best we could do is survive and carry on Hiroko's will. As I made to leave, my gaze fell on her. Now on the verge of her death.
You can tell they never intended us to zoom in that close to her body. Because, oh my god, the resolution.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Hiroko. But we'll definitely bring down the sponsor. I promise.
Yugamo and I turned around and started running as fast as we could. I'm sorry, Hiroko, I'm sorry. I mumbled words of apology over and over again under my breath as we dashed across the town ruins. We made it back to the school by the skin of our teeth. I threw myself onto the bed once I was in my room, exhausted from the non-stop fighting since morning. My heart couldn't rest, the weight of my regret grew heavier with each passing moment. Hiroko, Darumi.
Importantly, chat, we don't actually see Darumi die. In this route.
I could have saved them if I'd stepped in. I abandoned my allies to certain death. No, I didn't. I shook my head, yelling in an attempt to reject myself reproof. By the time I'd seen them, it was already too late. My decision to flee was to avert total annihilation. I'd made the right choice. I didn't abandon them to die. They were already beyond saving. Is that Yugamo? He might be here to talk about what to do next. Now that Hiroko's dead, we need to have a serious discussion about the future of the anti-sponsor alliance. I opened the door to let Yugamo in, but someone else was on the other side.
No.
To Takamaru, Imo and Kaka too. Hime and Kako too. What do you guys want? What do we want? Quit playing dumb, you friggin' scumbag!
Hey chat, can I get a ... question mark? Explanation.
Takamaru grabbed hold of me and an enraged look on his face. What's this about? Why are you so angry?
Why wouldn't we be? Two of our friends just got killed.
Two? You mean Hiroko and Darumi?
We checked the rankings just now and saw they died all of a sudden. That didn't seem right, so we did some investigating of our own. And guess what? We received eyewitness reports that confirmed you committed the crime, Mr. Sumino.
What crime? So we saw you leaving her with Hiroko and Darumi this morning. Two people you were hanging out with suddenly dropped dead. What do you think that means, genius? I'll tell you what it means. It means you killed him. I didn't, it wasn't me. We went out to hunt invaders together, but then the Squad 3 commander showed up and then... I explained what had happened without going into too much detail. I told them that Hiroko, Darumi, Yugamo, and myself forming a team to carry a certain operation. When the commander suddenly showed up, he killed Darumi and Hiroko. Yugamo and I had no choice but to escape.
That's a lie if I've ever heard one. It makes a lot more sense to think you're the ones who killed Masami and Miss Suzuhara. Those two occupied the top positions on the ranking. You must have set them up so you could take their place.
Who would kill another person for that? I get it, you don't trust me. But you can check with Yugamo, can't you? You can attest to the fact I wasn't the one to kill them. I don't believe a single word that perverted clown says.
Besides, you might just be colluding with each other. Therefore, I'm afraid we have found you guilty on the basis of a loose string of circumstantial evidence. And now you're under arrest.
Enjoy your stay in the courtyard, Cage. Don't forget to make friends with Ava.
Dog explanation mark.
No, stop! Let go! Let go of me! Calm down, stop resisting. They caught and restrained me before I could say anything more. I was thrown into one of the cages in the courtyard. I didn't kill them! You've got it all wrong! Let me out of here!
How ironic not even can be off in that cage? No, she's in the other cage.
No matter how hard I tried to protest, Takamaru refused to listen. I was left to languish in this cage. I stayed there day after day after day. Eventually we reached the end of the first round.
Well, technically, Shoma wasn't law.
Since I couldn't take part in the hunt anymore, I'd fallen to last place and the beast came for me.
I mean, it makes sense. I didn't really think there was much chance of I didn't really think there was much chance of the route continuing past that point. Fun case, say something off topic? Sure. And hi. Hi, Crater. How are you doing today? Takamaru's awful in this route. I mean, yeah. Hi, Viney. Ba ba ba. Take a long time to type out that message, Crater. Unless my chat's like super delayed. Actually, no, my chat's just really delayed again because it keeps doing that. Oh no, it's not. Is it? And Humi did save Takamaru's life in the beginning. Oh, Dahlia's subbed? Yeah, someone gave her a sub. Is the route done then? Not the route, that was just an ending. Now we saved Rumi. Can't blame all the killing stuff going on. So I can't get was leaving a boot, let alone shop my boot menu BIOS menu game piece. I don't know why. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, I had this same thing happen. Craters, I think I know why. If you have the same problem as me. Hi, Rega. Okay, did your hard drive come from a Windows 10 PC? Or like before Windows 10? What hey, good night. Oh, good night. Chat, if you guys don't know Rhea, she's like super cute and she recently debuted with a thing. She has like a full like 5-minute like fully like short film for her model. It's amazing. And here, if your computer used to be sorry, if your hard drive used to have like Windows 10 or something, this was my problem. Here was my problem. Windows 11 uses a different hard drive memory partitioning way. So I had to reformat my hard drive for it to show up in Windows, for it to work on my new motherboard for Windows 11. That was my problem. That's all I know. That struck me for ages when I couldn't get to work. It's not the only problem, but if you did have Windows 10 before, that could be why. I don't know though. That was just what I had. In this way. Let's go save Darumi. Oh, what? Wait. Wait, what happened? Skip this. Why did skip all that? Go back. Hiroko can't be saved, at least saved Kumi's wife. Wait, did I choose the option and then I skipped after that? Did I get distracted? Oops. You had made orange chicken, but I made chicken tikka masala tonight. Yes? Lol. Oh. I'm so used to doing before the decision that I have to scroll forward. I just started doing that. Oops.
I'm gonna save those two. You'd better get out of here before the commander notices you.
Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here.
I know, you're absolutely right, but if I don't, they're gonna chuck me in jail anyway and I'm gonna die first.
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above
Hey,
himself.
Dipper. You know, chat, I'm curious. So, obviously, Hiroko dies in this route before telling us she's from the future. Like, she has memories of another timeline. But... But... Like, the signs are obviously there. I wonder if this was your first route. If you would assume that she, like, knew you before back in the South Sea. Because I feel so obvious she's from the future with that. You guys pretty busting down reverse jelly for real. My husband and I made spaghetti at the time. Nice. It's just half English families and having a PC laptop. We went to other family members for the Windows 11 thing. Kind of bought reformat. But I did a reformat for download and then maybe probably don't know. I'm sorry. You can ask on the Discord, but like, I can't really solve your problem on stream. If I can solve it all. And yeah, we'd Ray up here. I saw you in her chat earlier, Dipper. I'm surprised you know Raya. Probably from me writing it.
Hiroko put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. I clear my mind with a battle cry and charge into the fray. Once I reach Hiroko and Darumi, launch into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander.
6 month sub? Yeah, well, she was my daughter in VR chat. So, that's even closer connection. I've got pics together, yo. She used to call me Mama. Do you know how freaking cute that was? Do you know how cute that was? You'll never understand. Arara, true soul can redeemed Arara voice for 1 minute. Hear me out. Arara. Now I gotta do Darumi in an Arara voice. Oh, hey Takumi. You came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. Arara, I hate to disappoint Catch Game all this way. We're totally headed for game over. I can see that. The new mold's amazing to get you creature. Very cute, I'm guessing. It's adorable. Arara. I hate to disappoint you, Catch Game all this way. But we're totally headed for game over here. Arara. Also, my combined chat's bugging out. I hate that it does that. Mistress Hiroko's already out of action. And I'm basically about to kill her too, Arada. Oh, Arada. Looks like we bought ourselves a little way ticket to hell. Arada. Why don't we just accept and all die together? Arada.
Arada, if you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first, Arada.
Okay, that's a weird combo. I'm done with Arada. You got it, boss. Chat, someone type a message. I need to check that my refreshing chat's working. Arada Darumi does not hurt and can't. Does not exist and cannot hurt you. LOL. It's real. You just heard it. You just heard it. A message? Don't exclamation mark. Okay, Animac.
Good to go.
Well, the good news is...
Say when.
we're playing
Time to
Mother
use it.
Truckin'
I've got this.
Bikumi. He don't die.
Take that! Go. Ready when you are. Yeah. Good to go.
Although, to be honest, this battle seems kind of hard given what
Let's
they've
go.
showed me.
There. All right. Let's do this. Ha! Got it. Here we go.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm spent. Say when. Gotta push it.
Hi, Shadester. Sharing his speed mode win. Honestly,
My turn.
I can't be bothered. I know I complain about the game being too easy, but also I just kind of want to power through the story at this point.
I've got this. Let's go. This should do it.
I don't know, Cruiserweight
Say
team
when.
died multiple endings.
Time to use
What? No, nobody's ever
Let's go.
died.
it. Say when.
I would never let a character die.
I've got this. Take this.
Zero!
I'm spent. Ready when you are. Not bad.
What do you mean, zero?
Here.
She'll live.
So close to dead. It's as bad as I thought, huh? Using it! I wonder how many... It's as bad as... This looks a little... Take that! It's too much. Die in a fire! Totally wrecked!
Let's go.
Holy wrecked.
Take that.
Oh.
Damn it. Here we go. This should do it. My turn.
I would never let a character die. Looks like Hiroko's dead body.
I've got this.
Every rule has exceptions, okay? She's just gonna come back even stronger. Oh, I see the problem. You'll be inflicted with a minus to your attack every time. That's what's going on here. Oh, I was a fool.
All right.
All right.
That all you got? Take this.
Okay,
I'm not done yet.
now we hope we can rush them down. Boom. The other character died, Karara? Hurrara? Yo-ho-ho! Anyone else feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there, all menacing like...
I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We are already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it!
Ah.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you?
Yeah.
Yugami, what are you doing here? I told you to run.
I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away.
It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we'd hope now. With the three of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys! Give it everything you've got and take him down!
But now more enemies have spawned.
Let's go.
Okay, chat, you guys want to see some power?
This should do it. Let's do this. Time to use it.
Let me show you the most powerful move I know. It's called the electric fence.
Damn it. I'm bursting with power.
Wait. Those were regular fences. Oh, for fu-
Let's go. This should do it. Ready when you are.
I knew what I was doing, chat. Of course I did.
There.
You'd be crazy not to
Good to
know
go.
in a situation like that.
Say when. Ready when you are. Harder.
I should really pop this.
Good to go. There. My turn. Take this. Say when.
Hey chat, this game is easy. Oh, we don't even need to kill him. I could have killed him.
It's no use, he's too strong. He broke our electric fence once and then stood there as I stabbed him over and over like 6 times.
He really is just playing with us. An extra fight or two's not gonna make any difference.
For the love of murder, if he's gonna kill us anyway, you could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders.
Don't give up, there has to be something we can do.
No, dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always would have got like a bunch of dirty fireworks. Go! You know what to do, chat. You know what to do. Stop. 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 Exclamation point.
We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
I don't wanna.
I heard Hiroko's voice, faint and weak but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiroko, I thought you'd passed out.
Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. The only way.
Absorb your cryptoglobin. What are you talking about?
Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm gonna die anyway, you may as well take my power.
and save yourself.
You're my friend. I could never kill you.
I may die. You'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive.
You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this.
I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi. She has given Darumi a reason to live. Don't. Question mark exclamation point.
For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Narumi had thrust a knife right into Hiroko's back.
Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me! Ah!
This whole time, I thought we were in a Yuri route. But we were actually in a toxic Yuri route. There's a certain genre of people that prefer this. And Darumi is one of them.
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiroko's body began to shrivel up and dry. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiroko's body began to shrivel up and dry up.
Oh man. Oh no. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly. Like I could do anything. Yahoo!
Darumi threw back her head and let out a great cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hiroko!
Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that's reached this point, we have to see it through.
But Hiroko is...
Narumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander.
Yagami was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear.
No one can stop me now.
By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave?
Yeah, seems that way.
Had we really won? Somehow, it didn't feel real.
Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiroko gave her life to get us is still here. And it's still intact.
Yagami held up the suitcase Hiroko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spirit of the sponsor suit still inside.
Okay, I thought. I don't know if this works, but we never found out how Yugamu got one of these suits in the slasher route. Did we? Like, he did not... Did we? I don't think he got it from the visitor. Because they didn't die. He's got the suit now. Just wondering if maybe he passed his knowledge on to another route. Yeah, we did. Where did he get it from? Maybe I'm forgetting.
It most likely had the spear of the sponsor suit inside it.
Could have been a gift of magic imitation. Nothing ever told us it was an imitation. Oh, he supposedly got it from the visitor? Can we found this in the bathroom? Wait. Sorry, the visitor gave a suit to Yugamu? That doesn't make much sense.
We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us, it's just...
Do you mean... No, I mean Yugamu. I mean Yugamu. Takumi got it from Yugamu's dead body. I don't know where Yugamu got it from. The visitor escapes in the bathroom and take the suit off, I think. Oh. Where does the visitor go then? Interesting. That would explain something. I don't know what.
We've done what we set out to do, make no mistake. This is a win for us, it's just... we had to pay a pretty big price for it.
Yugamu's gaze wandered to Hidoko's body. It was bad enough that she had sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out. But then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darumi herself...
Takumi disposed of it in the pool and Yugami retrieved it from there. Oh! So we don't know where Takumi got it from and they're out. Got it. Got it.
She was just staring blankly up at the sky.
Maybe Takumi got it the suit from this case then. Yeah. If... that actually makes a lot of sense. If... Hidoko knows about the a version of the Gi route, maybe that's why she knew where this was. Because the Gi knew about it, and she knew where the Gi got it from.
I could only imagine how she felt, having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. They were roommates! They'd planned to buy a small house together and share a room. That's how close of the roommates they were. They even went on vacations, just the two of them, and they wore matching jewelry. They'd even purchased a grave spot together so that in death they could be two best friends chilling in a coffin. Truly, they were the best roommates. But before I could say anything...
Yeah.
Darumi! Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground.
Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hidoko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any.
Yugamu began digging up an old piece of wood. And when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hidoko's body into the ground.
Hidoko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Isn't this from the OG route? The CJ?
But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness. And then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
Thanks, Shuichi. You got this, Shuichi. I mean, Takumi. Actually, he does have like a very similar voice to Shuichi. Now that I think about it.
We returned to the school determined to carry on what Hiroko had started. Unfortunately.
I'm only on the second VOD. Wait, you're only on the second YouTube video? Oh my gosh. Shuichi isn't nearly as dumb as Kumi. You're right. Because how many parts do I have to this? I currently have 32 videos uploaded. This is the 33rd stream of the game, and we only have 32 endings. Oh. I just started recently. Hey, it's all good. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it for a long time.
We returned to the school determined to carry on what Hiroko had started. Unfortunately.
Takamaru? No.
I have no idea we even started with tech this weird.
Yugamo and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do.
How do you know what Bundle Day banned? I mean, unironically, legitimately, if I go off the YouTube videos, I have about like, I don't know, like 500 videos up. Maybe not that many. 300? If they're 4 hours each, we have like 1,200 hours. That's like 50 days. Like I could legitimately like cycle through everything. Just like I could do a 24-hour bun channel. Hi, Crown. Maybe if we got the final ending on stream 100, that would be insane. Oh, hi, Bunny. It's been a while. Hi, it has been a while. Hope you've been well. I've seen everything from the zombie round later. Okay. Man, you're gonna be going back through it and you're gonna be like, wow, Bun, you're so dumb. I can't believe you're throwing out this theory that's obviously false based on knowledge that you learned 100 hours from now. Just stop playing the VOD so you already know chat won't notice. The fact that I was able to play a 5-year-old Genshin Impact video and no one pointed out for 15 minutes. I will never forget that. That has changed my perception of the world.
Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever. It was what made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible.
In fact, chat doesn't even know that this is pre-recorded. I'm just noticing things entering with current knowledge. Yeah, that's probably... Oh, yeah. I've watched a couple of streamers / YouTubers do like the first route, but I do not watch anything past that because obviously they start picking different decisions as me. But yeah, I've noticed a couple things. Particularly day 0. The first day of the game is the most interesting thing because it does not line up. It does not line up with the rest of the game's like continuity. Like almost at all. Siri turns into a dog. Siri triggers fireworks all throughout the city. Takumi experiences the opening cinematic. Those 3 things like do not make sense within the current continuity. Which makes me think it is a Matrix style thing. How do you also rewatch Round 0 and just hype focus on Ido?
Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say.
Yeah, I can't figure out anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
No one's not if the whole TLC thing is complete BS. That's what I've been saying this since the start of the game. I do not think the TLC is real. I think the memories are implanted in our heads. Or it's all a supercomputer. I think it's all fake.
We'd worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it! If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry.
Tsubasa?
Ah.
Someone's here at this hour. You don't think it's the sponsor, do you?
It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we've got our hands on a suit just like theirs.
The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was gonna die anyway, might as well put up a fight here and now. Took a deep breath and opened the door. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamo and Hideko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong?
Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though.
Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine.
No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hirako was fighting the commander, I was watching the whole time.
Tsubasa was there too.
I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Huanima, I could have used my car to get Hirako and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just sit there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but...
I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt to not be able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain, but before I could even try.
You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it.
Wait, what? Didn't she speak up to Takumi the other? Why didn't she speak up to Takumi the other out? I don't know, maybe she was pissed that he ran away. Chat, I can't legally continue until you say the line. Thank you.
Yugami got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before.
You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you're the gal to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you.
Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse.
No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now, Hiriko is dead because of me. Narumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening.
Wow, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock.
I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my teammates' lives with so little disrespect. It's so disgusting. It makes me want to...
Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, her tears still streaming down her face.
You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try to save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi. For everything.
I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her. Not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself.
Drink water, pasta chip. You got it. Chat, out of 10, how good is my fake crying voice? I feel like I'm doing a terrible job. Thank you, Pi. 3 out of 10? Yeah. Yeah, that's about right.
You can cry all you want, it's not gonna erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy.
What's with you today, Yugamu? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her.
Small people in Ido's peace and love at least. Sounds kind of patty. Yeah, I'm not good at acting. And it's even harder when I have to swap into the voice without like any kind of prepared crying sounding. Wish I was better at that. I'm not so good at showing emotion.
Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Quad Takumi trying to get an Eliza suit. The crying is one of the few things you can improve on. Save lives. But how do I do?
Oh.
Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi?
Wave your voice. I need to practice. I've never practiced doing proper voice acting before. I'll give you a crying understanding ... question mark exclamation mark out of 10.
We're working on something that could save everybody, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. Kinda like carrying on Hiroko's legacy too. This is what she gave her life for.
Oh.
Of course we'll be putting herself in a lot of danger, but what will you say? Will you help us?
Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there staring at her feet. Then she nodded, as if she had come to an important decision.
Okay. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. So, what do you want me to do?
When Tsubasa said that, Yugami turned to me and winked.
Did he wink? Can you wink if you only have one eye?
Huh?
Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans. How we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game. Now, thanks to Hiroko, we now despair of the kind to suit the sponsor war.
You have no tool about manipulation this route, Takumi. Who have we manipulated in this route? Darumi? Takamara? True, I guess we manipulated him into into joining the killing game, huh? By showing him dead Sirei and bloody jackets and yeah. A spare suit! Whoa, awesome! It's the real thing! I see, Hiroko risked everything to get us this.
Huh? Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful.
What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this? To analyze this thing or what? Sorry, I was eating some poison before I came here, and my tongue's got no numb now, and I'm probably gonna pass out in a minute or two from going so numb. Now I can't feel my face anymore. Do I still have a face? Maybe it's seeping into my brain. I'm gonna go take a nap now. I love you, Tsukumi. Night. Okay, I'm awake. Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though.
Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the one who knows about it. There are more secret rooms in this bloody school? When you guys see it, I'll knock your socks off.
It's that crazy.
You gave Takumi a good night kiss? Yeah. Hi, Rollis. You'll understand once we get there. Come on. I'll take you there now. Follow me.
We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found.
Chat. Yeah, she clearly means the pod room. Which means in the other route, she did in fact know about this room. Sure, she had died. But I was very certain she was the killer until we saw Karara. Huh. The cigarette room would be convenient. Plays hide during the zombie route. Actually, yeah, would have. Would it be fair? The zombies never came to the gym aside from once, I think. Not necessarily butterfly effect she may not have found in their route. Yeah. I guess the question is, did she know about it before or after the splitting event? That being the deciding whether to join the killing game or not.
Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym.
And this is your secret lab. I guess people don't come here all that often.
Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Huh? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard.
Hurrah!
All at once, the board came loose and then... a hole? Peeling back that one board, she had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage.
happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the code's recovery drone program using the Worm computer. Check, correct me if I'm wrong, but she finds that right after we make the decision, right? Like she finds it like here, right? Like the day we're trying to convince like Takamaru to join. That's like the day she looks into repairing the drones, right? Yes. Okay, if we believe her, then yeah, it is exclusive to this route. Sort of kept this secret like this. Sort of kept it secret all this time. I always wanted this place like this so I could have one myself.
Oh.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard.
I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there.
Shocked scream. What in the world is this lab?
I don't know if I can explain all that well. It'll be easier just to show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us.
Sure.
I mean, it's not that surprising. Well, like, it's not so surprising you can't say it out loud.
We followed Tsubasa down the ladder into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined.
Thank you.
I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was this large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this.
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw it too. When I first saw it too, I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed.
Is there any chance to get it working now?
I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with the damaged door.
It must have security measures stop anyone using it before day 100.
It's supposed to have a note on it. I don't remember what the note said, but Kako said there was a note on it.
That's the only time we were allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you.
No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started.
I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa brought in already. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason.
I don't remember there being weapons down here on the other route. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies. Just in case we ever need to hole up in here. Okay, yeah, she did fill this room with guns. The funny thing is, a regular gun should work on the scuba suit. It should work on the scuba suit. I've snuck some food supplies in here too. Help yourself if you get hungry.
It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So how are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind?
You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. Now I think about it, maybe that's where the butcher knife the Moku no Zero holding the bad ends of Mystery Hour. I mean, I feel like they could be just gift-o-matic. Or, yeah, from the metal shop. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness.
Deformation, fracture. Sorry, I only know physics. Some of those terms are lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. What's 2 plus 2? It's... I don't know. It depends on the weather.
This is physically begins it out, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that is more reason to... The physics thing is so weird. It really does feel like there's something up with Takumi and they're out. Like, it really does.
The next morning.
Oh my god. I felt a shiver go down my spine when I saw him. Then I remembered, oh wait, no, he's supposed to be here. I'm actually scared of this scuba suit. I've got, through the slash route and stuff, we had so many terrifying experiences with this guy. This suit. Anyone in the suit?
I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Oh, Takumi Sumino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters after all. Honor me. No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up display the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
No one else has moved. Everyone else moving up.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Yuniko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up.
Not trying to glaze you, but your voice is good. I keep thinking, is this game is a voice acted? Well, actually, that part is. This is a. That's not me. But this is.
You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserved some kind of reward.
Huh?
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well. If that's what you want, what should we play? I recently got a Switch too, so it has Mario Kart World on there. I can do split screen, or if you have your own, then we can do a LAN party. Otherwise, it also has the capability to do every game from the Switch 1, and some of them even run better, like Pokemon. Did you know the latest Pokemon is a co-op game? It's not really that good at being a co-op game, but you can do it. Otherwise, there's lots of other games. There's, Mario Party. I don't know why I keep saying Mario games. I just have a lot of them. There are a lot of them, though. That's pretty cool.
Good night, for real, bud. I'm so proud of you making it. Yes, if noticing what you're doing with the future kids own. I thought you were in bed. Go to bed. Yeah, like AB says, you omnipresent fuck.
Do you plan on playing the Danganronpa games on Switch 2 perhaps, Takumi? They're all there. 1, 2, UDG, V3, even Ultimate Summer Camp. But honestly, that's not really worth playing. It's not even as good as the board game at the end of V3. But if you've played that a lot like I have, then maybe you'd be happy just for the cut down thing. All the characters have swimsuits. You think they'd have more outfits, but no, just swimsuits.
Go do your jumping jacks. Why? Also, sorry, I can't see redeems in chat. So thank you for telling me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. B3 spoilers. Shut the front door. I'm not even talking about the main game. I'm talking about mini games.
As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little.
What does that mean?
That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm gonna fight you, and I'm gonna win, and then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor at Hemo Anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacked with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow! I brought out the crossbow Tsubasa made with the Gift-O-Matic.
Hi, Mike.
Normally using a conventional weapon like this would be as pointless, especially against an invisible opponent like the sponsor. Whoa, what are you thinking? Turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spear last night, and we discovered something very interesting.
I knew it. The suit isn't actually all that strong. It would absorb in just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it pretty easily. Or a buzzsaw.
How does it make sense though? If the suit isn't that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it?
Is the spare one a fake maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one?
No, it's the real thing. The material's the same as what the sponsor wears anyway.
So why is this one so much weaker?
I think it's not weak as much as built for purpose.
What do you mean?
Ever since I saw the suit, something about it's been bothering me. I'm decapitating a South Hitchcock with my teeth right now. Kyle! It looks like it's some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from?
Not sure I follow.
Workers at a nuclear power plant wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever actually felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else.
Protective gear for a specific threat.
I feel like if you had done this before, like the slasher art, you'd be like, whoa, crazy. But because we've seen so many people get murdered while wearing this, so I'm like, yeah, no, that's Disney part of the TRC. Interesting thought. That is the implication, isn't it?
I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was the suit built for? That was obvious enough. To protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks. Our Hemo Anima had no effect at all.
So don't they know all about passes until they say they don't figure out the pass? Yeah. Say the line, chat. Say the line. Thank you. Dot 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 exclamation mark.
And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, the suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all hemoanima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. Suit only blocked hemoanima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks. And not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been planted in our heads that day. After sowing seeds of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth.
But it'll be easier with firearms. Yeah, why don't take an AK? Also, why does the handle of the crossbow look like a pistol? A Glock. No, Kyoshi would have done it with their holy sword, not a crypto form. Yeah.
Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now. We can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack clearly had done some damage. There are holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invisible opponent after all.
We did it. Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Suno, I'll confess. I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this at least I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor. It's your death I want, not compliments. Me die? Don't be ridiculous. This game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have... I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor.
We didn't break a rule. He said we could do this.
My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. But now, Takumi Suno, do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attack now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is.
That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You've played your part beautifully.
But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What are you? Why do you have that suit?
It's me, Yugamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh?
Or is it more of a...
Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. The bee stingers were powerful. That much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima.
Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you can look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself.
But it can't be so weak. These bills killed Karara like it was nothing.
Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means, and they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima.
The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugamo wearing one, the beasts were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is, what goes around comes around. Insolence, this will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I'm the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We don't really have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go! Right! We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamo charged right toward the sponsor. The beasts dutifully flew to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamo swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible target for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamo reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fist to reveal he was holding something.
All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we do is just open a hole in the sponsor's suit. And any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that.
Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow.
What? Hey chat, do you guys think you're more likely to hit your target with a crossbow or an AK? Surely shooting like an entire mag at him is more likely to hit than the crossbow. A shotgun for the spread. To be fair, she didn't have a shotgun in her possession. Yeah, we had a gun, Tim. Hey, Apples. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burnt to a crisp.
Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere.
This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the ones we use on Veshness. We firebombed Veshness in this route. What a crazy route. Also, I believe so far in this route, Veshness has saved all the commanders' lives. I don't know if that's relevant, just none of them are dead. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this.
If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were.
Okay, but counterpoint, chat. When we threw someone wearing a suit into the fire, the undying flame, it's killed them. We shouldn't need to pierce a hole because we already know they're weak to undying flame. Or at the very least, they're not resistant to it. And yeah, to a crisp, what it could be a way to avoid trying to response identity. Completely agree. That's what's gonna happen.
We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with fire extinguishers outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong.
Everything is weak to undying flames, right? No, undying flames only affect living things. Very importantly, only living things. Also, these bombs technically didn't kill Veshness. So, like, it's not a guaranteed kill, I guess. But yeah.
Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong.
Like, can't use a car drive-through, it's weird. Yeah. There is that material that's immune to it, though. In the original route, they used it for a cage, and in the coming of age route, we used it to make FB a portable way to travel. I don't know.
I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugami would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugami? You'll have to get really close to this monster to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open.
Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. If you get what I'm saying, sweetie pie. Mwah.
I'm trying to be serious here. I'm gonna have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand.
Sure thing, Takumi. Well, you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me, I swing both ways.
Chat, is this flirting?
Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugami was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Hi, Couch.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those.
You guys can confirm Bison COG route.
Undaunted, Yugami grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then... one little hit in the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer.
I don't like this sound.
At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises.
I hate that.
Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally...
Huh? Okay. Gee. Oh, if you had not played the slasher routes, this would mean nothing to you. You'd probably just think he was screaming in pain, but that sure is a very specific thing that he just said there. Although his scream doesn't quite sound like he's saying gay.
They let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their bodies, they collapsed onto the floor.
The fact that the VO did not sound like that does make me question it a bit. But it also just could have been translated weirdly. But in the line off, I don't know. Not that spelling, but if the route was done by a different person, they may have just transcribed it. Something she'll get. He also shouldn't have had any vocal cords, so.
Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge as we stood there with Yugami, watching the sponsor burn.
They know about the gear in this route. No, they do not. But Hiroko should have known because of the fact she wrote on the blackboard.
We didn't want to risk taking our lives off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die.
They're really dead now, aren't they?
Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it felt like a lot more real. We're taking down the invisible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell's all this noise in here?
We heard a weird voice shouting "Gee" or something. Sound like nails in a chalkboard. Okay, now I'm convinced. This has convinced me that, yeah, that was gay. Maybe this is a zombie gay because they don't need to eat or sleep. That makes a lot of sense, if not for the fact that they weren't talking. That part doesn't make sense to me. Like, the zombies could never talk. And the control Takumi still had to look after his body. Although he didn't actually have a gear in him. He did not actually have a gear in him, he just had the data. Do you think she was going to tell the gear in Route 0 first playthrough? I don't think she would have talked about the gear. Maybe it would have come up when she's like, in my timeline, everyone, we were all taking over their parasites. But like, they wouldn't have been the focus because they didn't show up there. He was having your name and stuff? Yeah. Are you going to hand over the mouth to get the sumo full? No, I'm not. If I hand over mouth, it's not like this. Instead, I'm just
talking at this pitch and then making it go way back further into my throat, and I'm actually rolling my mouth so I identify my words as well, so I go more like this. Maybe it's remote, if you don't get controls them like in the slasher rope.
Maybe. It was an explosion too.
The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school.
Takumi, Tsubasa! What are you guys doing? Get over here! That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor.
Of course, the Yugami wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire.
Fire, it looks like there's a person in there. Vile Fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your own sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It's time for the Holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyoshige, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu. What if the gate is gay Takumi from the positioning? The only reason I disagree with that is because I was gonna say this gi acts nothing like Takumi, but it wouldn't be Takumi. It would be the
more feminine sounding Takumi when he was clearly taken over and tied in a chair.
Now that you mention it does kind of sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor, and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I?
Takumi's the boss, you got some explaining to do. That's Yugami, so where's the real sponsor go? Huh? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with Yugami and Hiroko forming our secret alliance. And now Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore.
Okay, chat, here's a question for you guys. Do you think that this ending is going to be before day 100? Or do you think this is just like part 1 and it's about to go crazy? Because I see a world in which we spend the next 70 days investigating like how Hiroko knew like where this sponsor came from. I see another route where we're like, we never got our answers. It was a happy ending. We left on day 100. You don't think the sponsor dies just like that?
And how Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore.
It's only day 31. The routes are killing game routes. Something will happen. There were 2 super heals that might be over. True.
That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiroko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the alliance and figured out the suit's weakness, allowing for us to put this plan to action.
So I don't think it's going to end, particularly because they set Darumi up to do something interesting. And I don't think Darumi It would feel weird if this was the end of Jerumi's story.
So, you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over, we won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since this game began, after all. What's the matter, guys?
Is it really over though? Yeah. The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right, we didn't see it happen for ourselves.
You don't think we're lying to you, do you?
No, it's not that, it's just... We're like, all of this happened so fast, we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? Rachel most routes for at least 50 days. Yeah, but this could be the exception. Yeah! Ugh. And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Carrara.
Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory part or anything, but you can at least relax now the sponsor's gone.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Be happy!
Well, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later.
With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room.
What is gonna happen now? Oh, chat. Also, as a reminder, if you use exclamation point clip, it doesn't allow you to edit your clips. So I would not recommend that. You know? Because you can't actually make the clip work well. That's just me though. I can edit the ones I need to upload, but be weird, it's not gonna be great.
The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself in the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Yoko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you.
I don't need it anyway. I know, because I have to go in and edit it. Your free time.
All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around, they just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other, no more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That's how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go.
Yeah, chat. This definitely feels like the ending, you know? This is not the... What's it called? The fake victory? Trope. Clear balloon.
Just like the better times we had last time round. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. There's something about me that just really enjoys mackerel. I wish I could go live out in the ocean. Still, imagine all those different possibilities. I felt myself drifting off to sleep.
I wish I could hunt some frogs.
But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me.
Takumi? I mean, Darumi?
All right, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over the door. I opened it and...
Huh?
Boyfriend, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow?
Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating.
Ah.
What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. Three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive.
The sponsor's dead, alright. But the bees are a different story.
Ah.
While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere.
But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave?
The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now, so they don't start building nests and breeding.
Great, so now we're exterminators. I wish I could just put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never get myself somewhere hurt because of those bees. Alright, yes, we should look for them. How are we gonna do this?
I'll land in the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there. Come find me. I'll put on the suit and just take him out.
Yugamu still had the protective suit Hiroko had gone for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the hemoanima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamu and I set out to check the campus for bees.
Oh no. I don't know what's going to happen, but I have the most like horrible sense. Also, hi Onyx. Looks like it's most commonly fake out or plot twist. Earlier. No, I think on the rising, on the rising excitement scale, I believe it's called the false victory, just before the hardest fall or something. Right, thanks for it. Either way.
I should just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and if they've seen anything first.
Oh my god. Let's go talk to everyone. After I saw the boyfriend, actually he didn't want to go with me. Oh, Takumi, perfect timing.
Or what?
Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you, don't you, Kyoshika?
Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward.
Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Karara's death, well... And for my rudeness up to now, that is to say, I'm...
Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us.
Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start.
It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now.
Nice of you to say, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay?
Sure, whatever you need, you know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I felt myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work to feed the sponsor means so worth it.
Takumi! Yugamu might actually kill you if you cheat on him. Hey, look at the some visuals. So hey. Yeah, hey. Oh yeah, so you have nothing to say to me?
Ava's sat in her cage still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She's probably still in shock not being allowed her mask back.
It's weird. There's a lot of emphasis on Ava in this route. But she's done nothing. Hey, how's it going, champ?
Wow. What was all that about?
Takumi, thank you so much for taking out the scumbag who killed Karara. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. It's on Hall of Fame, no question.
I'm not a wrestler though. Oh well, it's nice to see her so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still.
Fly!
Moko?
Ricker Rocket, Firecracker, Sis Boomba, everybody hustle, whoa! Victory!
Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her.
Fake victory, false victory, midpoint, fake out. Yeah, fake victory is the term I know it by. Ow. 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 I don't see any quote unquote proper names I trout. Ow. Well, I mean, it's, I don't know, it's what I learned in high school and university by that name.
Sponsor and showing up here all day. Level Takumi, you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yogamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiroko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success.
And yeah, probably Citrus. Actually, probably not. Because the wrestler you're talking about wouldn't exist in the future.
And now the sponsor's gone, we don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takamaru. You're allowed to be happy the Invader Hunt is over. You idiot, I got no right to behave a time like this. What do you mean? So damn pathetic. Pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being some shady, then went out and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. Real. I hate myself so much I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious.
Stop as fuck. Chat, remember, you have to tell me because I don't see it in chat anymore. It combines my YouTube and Twitch chat together so I can see both at the same time. But it also means I don't see Twitch streams in there. So like, it's a lot more likely I miss them. Sit-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now squats. Fuck. You're lucky that you're cute, Sensei. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guts and glory.
I need to be right back on that note.
Oh yeah, brother.
I am back.
Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. Hey. Sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takamaru slowly trudged away.
Huh?
You really don't need to do that.
Ga or gay. Bowcast is infected. Thank you.
Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden?
If we hang him in the killing game, I would be the one guy to the end of this round. And being this boss, you saved my life to kill me. I knew the Tensei thing this morning, so now I have to make it up to you for that. You've given me a significant dust boiling music and chance of life. I'm truly grateful.
It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today?
Thank you.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any useful information out of him.
I know Darumi's gonna be sad. Why? What? The sponsored bees are still alive?
I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide Tsubasa?
Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from the room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines. Is that how they're getting here? Keep in mind, I'm pretty sure those machines they're talking about are like the cloning machines. They are apparently transport machines. Like we were cryogenically frozen and moved. I assume it's where we were secretly born. That they're like cloning machines. If that is correct. Then wouldn't future versions of us come out of cloning machines? That's how they have bodies separate from their main body? Cool, that's no. It's the one where there was a top down shot of all 12 of us. 16 of us in our things. 15 of us? Whatever.
What kind of noises exactly?
It almost sounds like people talking, but there's no way someone be hiding out a cute place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway.
The room with the strange machines is probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case.
Okay, I can't go there. And people talking, which means multiple. Good night, Onyx. Have a wonderful rest. Thank you for hanging out.
You're still here, Yugamu. Weren't you going to search the first floor?
I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess.
I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander.
Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be the first route she's done that. One of the machines that kick on at day 101 start the game canonically. So that was my original thought. My original thought was that every 100 days it's not actually a different route, it's just canonically, like, we die and they reclone us. I don't think that's true anymore, because if the bombs really do go off, there shouldn't be anyone left. And yeah, and the commanders would also need to somehow come back to life. The endings don't allow for it. That being said, there could have been 100 days before us with a different group of us. Even that doesn't seem likely given Hiroko remembers Gi and there's no Gi problem here. Also, if they would be the other thing, you'd also have to remember. So I don't think it's likely, but it was a theory.
Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Hirumi still killed Haruko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act.
I've got to wonder what effect Hiroko's cryptoglobin's going to have on Darumi going forward.
Hi, Diamond. I fell asleep and fell down the mountain, Raid. Maybe you shouldn't have so many lollipops and energy drinks. Hey as well, Sean and Mediocrity. Hey, you guys come with the raid.
It's gonna be a real blast finding out.
Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hint about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she'd heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wind beats just sound like voices through the door?
Oh, the music is changing, chat. The music is changing.
I made my way to the weird room to check it out. Just in case. What I saw there was...
Yeah.
Hello?
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the doors wasn't bees. It was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them.
Say the line, chat. Say the line. Good chat.
How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing games will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least I thought I did.
We wake up in our bed.
My back hurts for some reason. My bed feels really hard today. I fall out of bed at some point and the rest of the night on the floor. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I awake in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I?
New theory. The visitor and the sponsor are the same person. Visitor is good. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking ever since I found out they had different names.
Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory's coming back. We were looking around the school making sure the sponsors and insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It all went blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death after all. Maybe they wanted revenge.
And the sponsor, someone from the future that took visitors, so here's what I think. I think that all of them were from the future. I think that all the suits are in this room. Maybe. Or like, it feels weird for them to break into the school and just chill in this room. I feel like they either time travel teleported into here, or they were created inside of the pods and then there were suits waiting for them, or there's like a secret compartment in this room which has like a bunch of suits for everyone. If he talked about someone from the future made him sick, and in these routes he barely appear. Yeah, but he also barely appears in most routes. Only the coming of age has he really been a real character.
But if that was what happened... Yugamu, Tsubasa! The beast could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Tsubasa, Yugamu! You're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door of the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there eating and talking like nothing was wrong.
What's up, Timmy? You're sweating like crazy.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat.
You're both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that.
I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now you're here, you might as well join the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. Hi, Ruri! Thank you. Okay, it actually kind of annoys me that he doesn't remember the people in suits. Like, now we just have to spend the next God knows how many days pretending that didn't happen. I want answers now. Or at the very least, I don't want this artificial amnesia setback.
Huh? The what? What are you talking about?
The QB liquid, come on. You can't have forgotten already.
Huh? Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before.
For real, but I explained it to you this morning.
This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning.
That was yesterday.
Yesterday?
Oh no. Hey, Link. Okay, chat. There's two main possibilities that happened here. Option one, just like in the zombie route, there's a second Takumi running around. Option two, like in the slasher route, we were unconscious, and while we were unconscious, we've been controlled by the Gi. Or the Gi data. Oh no!
Something wasn't right here.
One of the people in the suits are Kuminkle now? Yeah. Did the assumed Gi not cure him? I don't think the things in suits were gay. Maybe they they uncured him, but
Something wasn't right here. We called the spirit suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor.
Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is?
It's day 31 of...
it's day 32, Takumi.
Huh? No, that couldn't be right. Today was day 32. That would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room.
Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard.
I did? When did that happen?
You forgot that too yesterday. That's day 31. You tripped and hit your head.
I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? What happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere?
Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid.
They make him sleep and the Takumi in the suit took his place for the day? Yeah.
Takumi, do you really not remember?
Sorry, I don't remember a thing.
You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought?
You should take it easy today. Might come back to you once you rest up a little.
Sure. Whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spend the rest of my day in the room.
Having the counter day 31 to like told him could have been interesting. Yeah. I don't think it would have really accomplished much.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still. This is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal, only be faced with another right after. Here I thought being the sponsor meant how luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now.
Hi, reference. Thank you. What are you doing?
I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared, put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hideko did.
Oh, there's so many questions.
Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today's day 33, no missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Huh.
An attack. So early in the morning too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey, Takumi!
You're Takumi.
Takamaru and Kyoshiko were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I want to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Isolating someone from the group only had that person save them. No wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you'd need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. Past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just want to focus on the present and forge a better future together. Sure you don't want any payback? Treat you like crap, you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget all that, are you? I already have, in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakujishi He's the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. Hadn't been much for me, but Takamaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way.
Say the line, chat. Say the line.
You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi.
Babe, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Yeah, that chat. We are Luffy. The real One Piece were the friends we made along the way. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back then, when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since.
Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it.
I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world! Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world! Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even 9 o'clock can get them once they apologize. You don't want to.
I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together.
Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already.
Ah.
No, I totally forgot.
Come on, everyone, let's get out there. We hurried over to the battlefield and began the first sense of battle we'd fought in a while.
And yet, I'm still so sick of seeing that scene we're skipping. Now, what would really scare me is if we couldn't skip here. So interesting.
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys.
Yeah. What a
We've got an even
dumbass.
stronger enemy approaching.
Definitely
Odds are
not
it's
part of his
Commander.
plan. Hey! You again.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around. Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Adamakyu, the paragon of hatred. You're all going down!
It's him. That's the commander that
Man, it's been a while since we've done one of these. Elisha Vicious still doesn't improve that.
to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
Let's do this, everyone. For Hideko!
I'm coming for you!
We beat the commander. Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend!
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it? This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
This will end it all.
I was not muted, my mic died. Fuck. That's not good.
When I truly killed him and avenged Hiroko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives. But as I was about to bring my sword down, I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real, not here right now. And then it finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamak. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground.
This is good. I was saying that I did not want Takumi to get the kill because he's already at max stacks. It'd be a waste.
For a moment I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
I turned around to the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara O Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same.
What? But... How? How? Did they... Okay, maybe one of them snuck into the school, used it in order to revive the second one, and then the first one left? Oh my god, my mic. I need to plug it in. I can't because my cable's being used. That's the next. Okay, so I had to unplug my controller to plug in the mic. God damn it. I swear I plugged charge overnight. Okay, as I was saying, the only way... Maybe if they died, then their consciousness travels through time. And the second one broke into the school to revive the first one. But what doesn't make sense then is why Takumi is missing a day. If the plan was to just revive Sponsor, if the plan was always to revive Sponsor, then what did they do to Takumi? If... I don't know.
Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
So you, through the bees, are absorbing it.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
Huh? Huh?
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
Suddenly, figures in strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now.
Okay. So they can all be there at once. What does that mean? Are they a hive mind? Or are they all just cloned versions of the same person's memory? How does this possibly work?
Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There are at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now.
And if there's would there be enough bodies for all of the main characters? The bees must be the real sponsor using the bodies as speakers. I have so many questions.
Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
Zombies control like female gay like in the sex trap.
But don't blame me if you meet the same.
No, it can't be like a female gay because the zombies couldn't talk. They did not have that much. I guess we haven't really seen this on fire or anything, but like they couldn't talk. Just use the gunslinger. Yeah. Fuck me, I'm not. I hate this game.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we all knew we had no chance. We tried attacking the sponsor, would be killed on the spot.
Why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
Why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is?
Because when the other died, he screamed "go." That's a good point. Little zombies were male? Oh shoot, yeah, sorry, zombies were male. Were they? No, I don't know. I don't know. I like your theory of 3 bees in a diver's suit.
But why are you only showing yourself again now?
What I will say is that this shares a lot of similarities to Danganronpa, with Monokuma always using different bodies. Having spears. This is a common killing game trope, you could say.
We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me.
There's a male and female geese, a living corpse.
Temporarily to ensure it's
Yes, I free the female controlled the zombie takes Takumi. Right. To ensure it's distributed.
Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my
So the winner gets to go back and...
I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino.
Aww.
Omikage.
That's
These
weird.
three alone will receive the reward. Accept it now.
Mike in YouTube chat says, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the males can only control dead bodies and females can only control live people. Yeah, that seems right. Then one of these sponsors live and the others maybe zombies? I mean, unless he's just got like Bluetooth speakers in all of them. That's how we could be talking.
At the sponsor's words, one of the beasts flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
A couple of things. First of all, that's not red, that's yellow. Second of all, is this what we were injected with yesterday? That doesn't... Interesting. I've also just noticed another interesting thing that doesn't make sense to me. I just saw a YouTube message in my combined chat, but I don't see it in the YouTube chat I have open. And that has me wondering what the hell's wrong with my chats. He's colorblind, he must say he's blonde or something. Hey, Seth. I saw that message. Weird, I just didn't see Mike's message in YouTube chat. Whatever.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here.
Didn't y'all say you were stronger apparently after being injected?
No matter.
They were stronger after
I'm sure she'll find it
all the training they got.
She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting.
We weren't stronger. The others said they were stronger.
Still going on. I thought we ended it.
Shoma.
Sorry to quash your short-lived joy,
Ooh.
but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round.
You see me? Yeah, I saw that message, Seth. I don't know why I just didn't see a message.
To make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
That is such a Darumi-coded laugh.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next.
So basically, fuck. I miss using controller. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. This sponsor's too rational. This is why I think it's not Darumi. What if it is a Gi infected Darumi? It's serving the Gi's plans. She's like making them stronger before she takes over their bodies, maybe. But like, it still keeps Darumi's mannerisms. Some of her speech patterns. And most importantly, the killing game idea. Now there's just 2 more days left of the first round left.
And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed.
The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal.
She had laughed like yo ho 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 ho. Is it a laugh? Yeah. I think the only reason it's different is I think it sounds similar, but not exactly the same because it would make it too obvious. Yeah, like Coda says, I could easily see Darumi saying all this stuff role-playing.
Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair.
I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game. It's all too much. There, Sister Dears. Don't worry. Your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it.
Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. Can't believe this sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration need an outlet. And the target Takamaru settled on was. Yo, Takumi, the hell's going on here? Tour sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. Saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were together the whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't.
Hey!
Then why are you the only ones who got prize from your team? Sure there was some kind of payment for going along with the sponsors act? No, why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys.
Well, I mean, actually, you still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming. And now you'll probably end up in the first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days.
Your position's just as strong as before, but we've lost any chance to catch up to you.
You get to survive the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's the win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy. You've betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you gonna make the same mistake?
Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life, you know. But I gotta look at the bigger picture. Every time I trust him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and then the Invader Run started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. Well, that can just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takamaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
To be fair to Takumi, I run through in the killing game, not try to be pissed at him. Okay. Counterpoint. There's just as many people did it this time than there were. Oh, sorry, wrong route. Where is the... Okay, there's only one less person. There's only one more person dead in this route than if we didn't pick it. He hasn't actually caused that much death.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it day 100 with everyone working together as a team. That would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Hey! Imakaka, let's go. We got him some points. Get out of these guys. We still can. Takamaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him.
Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training. Unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshiga, no. You can't go there alone. Please let us come with you.
Nozomi seemed hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world.
Sheesh. What's with all those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for?
And they can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little violet cryptoglobin.
Yugami was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. And the vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Right, the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room.
She could be in danger. Come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hideko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! We rushed open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside.
Hello?
Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling.
Darumi, you're okay. Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you giving me all that breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save until after I'm dead? And have a killing game without some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should be filming for prosperity. Make sure you get my good title. My eyes are round to the back of my head. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi?
Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid and appropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything.
Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think I should get some sleep for once and maybe my skin healthier than usual. Oh man, at this rate the bags in my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they're my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them.
Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that.
Takumi, and another rat. You've murdered, like, Nozomi. Like, she did it to save your lives. That's acceptable to you.
Then again, does Darumi even know what she did? Where she repressed that whole episode? Hey Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out?
Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugami, and Mrs. Hiroko all went off on a picnic. And then we got attacked by a commoner. Commander. Mrs. Hiroko got mortally wounded, protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right?
So she remembers. I have to think she'd be happier if she forgot though. It's bad enough she had to lose Hiroko. would have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here.
Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still ongoing?
Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started off again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hidoko, about how Hidoko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubasa's help we'd figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story, saying out loud, and made the pain of losing Hidoko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened.
That?
Are you okay?
She'd started acting really weird even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's...
That's what you get! Dot, question mark, exclamation mark.
Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get?
Well, duh. This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try and end the hunt ahead of time. The games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron!
What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hidoko wanted to end the invader hunts and no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just gonna trample over her feelings?
Mistress Hiroko, stop the killing game. You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game.
Goddess?
Mistress Hiroko reveled in the slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something.
Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
She's... Chat, I swear she's not like this. Every word she says is a little harder. But I do think she's faking this personality. I think in the Red Snom route, she proved that she's really just lonely. And I think this is just her dealing with grief. Yeah, big coping mechanism. Very big coping mechanism. Bocast is not... See, there's not a single scene I've watched where she's hinged. Bo, if you watch the Red Snom route, genuinely, Darumi is the most fleshed out, realistic character. She is a traumatized introvert who genuinely thinks her life like isn't worth living. And so she says all these jokes to push people away because she's afraid of people getting attached to her. Like even she was willing to die for Takumi, but like even then, like the closer she got to dying, the more weird she acted to try to push Takumi away. She is like an incredibly like realistic character in that regard. She's just very good at her coping mechanism. There's a reason she's my favorite character. The Red Snom route was just that good.
The Rumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving. Maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiroko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it?
I think let's go another round. Make explains character another. Yeah. Well, that feels like the perfect. I've actually been waiting for a good stopping point. Do you guys know that the fight happened 40 minutes ago? I was like, yeah, we'll finish the fight. The day will end. We'll go to sleep. That was 40 minutes ago. But chat, thank you guys so much for watching on YouTube. Make sure to stick around for the next part. This is clearly not the end. Bye!